usher us to paradise against all the odds.
He fixes you with a stare, looks you up and down, weighs you up, the cut of your cloth, the weight of your bag. A moment passes. Then a smile creases his face. A smile carefully constructed to look friendly and authentic. A smile that doesn't reach his eyes.
Greetings, stranger. Looking to ease the pain of a decaying world? You're in the right place. Beers are ordered at the bar, but can I interest you in a nourishing bowl of stew? A bold choice, on the face of it, unless you're looking for something a little more tantalizing than a meaty stew and a mildly alcoholic brew.
He raises an eyebrow and gives you a sly look.
We wander and wonder, seeking signs from the gods. May the seven usher us to paradise against all the odds.
I'm telling you, if they got nothing to hide, they got nothing to be scared of.
Yeah?
He purses his lips. His fingers drum a pattern on his elbow as he assesses you.
I'll tell you now, you'd better warm your hands before you go upstairs, or your new friend will be very upset.
A lascivious smile spreads across his face. His tongue darts from his mouth to lick the spittle from his lips.
Let me ask you this. Across the world, who is renowned above all others for their exquisite love-making abilities? Perhaps one day I'll get desperate enough to disabuse you of that notion, my friend. The very best lovers are, whisper it, lizards. And for a barely significant sum of gold, I can introduce you to the greatest lizard lover the world has ever seen. Well, this is what's available. Take it or leave it. And I suggest you take it. It's better to regret something you did than something you didn't do, am I right?
He holds out his hand. The money vanishes into his apron.
Now, let me ask you this. What flavour of stew do you prefer? Do you like the strong and meaty variety? Or do you prefer it delicate and fragrant, if you get my meaning? Upstairs, on the second floor. His name is Zarat. Pleasure is his business. Enjoy the experience of a lifetime.
He gives you a mischievous grin, then dips his head in salute and turns away.
All hope destroyed. The path thus ended, the conclusion of a noble bloodline.
A prim woman in a starched apron wipes a glass with a clean rag. She pins you with blue, steel-sharp eyes as you approach the bar.
Blessings upon our Lucian, 7 times divine.
With surprising agility for a woman of her age, she reaches over the bar and swings a hand toward your face. You brace yourself for the incoming blow, but she instead points her finger into your face.
We don't speak of His Holiness that way in this establishment. Unrest? The nerve of you. My boy Niles would take exception with your talking to his mother that way. Luckily for you, he's off good as running for joy. Yes, that's my boy. Did you know him? Finest physician in all of Reaper's Coast. Top of his class. My, but it's been too long since I've seen him. A fine physician indeed. That's my boy. Some say all a growing child needs is food and sunshine. I say abstinence and chastity will grow him finer than either one of those. Oh, but it's so good to meet a friend of Niles. Here, have a little something to eat. Niles' favourite, you know. No one in our little town can appreciate work so fine as his, you know. All his instruments and books are stored away upstairs, all but forgotten. It's such a terrible waste. Well, I'd love to show you, but I'm afraid I can't leave the bar unattended. This crowd isn't to be trusted, believe ye me. But I suppose, well, there's no harm, is there? You seem to be a good sort. One of Lucian's own, isn't that right? Here, take this key and head on up the stairs. You'll find Niall's room there. He'd want to know his fine things weren't languishing unappreciated in his old room.
Warrior against the void. Taken too early. All hope destroyed.
I'll take your order if you're polite.
A
No.
noble bloodline.
Ah.
Who shall rise? Who gains
The elf beckons you into the back room, a hungry, playful look in her eyes. She comes in close, her breath warm on your face, and thrusts a kitchen knife right into your heart.
May the seven usher us to paradise against all the odds.
I spotted something.
The cook acknowledges you with a small bow, an oddly formal gesture given the surroundings.
Please, madam, you should not be back here. It's not safe. Egbert told you that. He's a fugitive, supposedly a sorcerer too. He'd say anything to save his own hide. I killed no one.
The cook doesn't respond. You notice that she has one hand behind her back when she hadn't before. The cook smiles. Her eyes bore right into you. Her hand remains concealed behind her.
The Magisters helped me. And the dwarves, the merchants, the pilgrims. Even the dogs helped me.
The cook maintains even, unblinking eye contact.
The things you're insinuating about me require proof, and it seems as though you have none. So don't you pit your word against mine. You'll only lose. Now get out of my kitchen. I have nothing more for you. No food.
Cooking notes. Wait, there's something wrong with this.
I have nothing more for you. No food, no words. Get out.
This ring, it bears the Magister's seal. And there's blood on it.
I'll take your order.
The cook acknowledges you with a graceful little bow, but keeps her eyes on you the whole time.
There's nothing here for you, sister. You should go back out front, where it's safe.
Your accusation provokes nothing more than a raised eyebrow from the cook.
Ridiculous. Then an elf would know whose flesh she's supposedly consumed. Do you know? Yes, Magisters. Filthy, murdering pigs. Pigs eat anything, even each other. Then, when the time is right, they're slaughtered and fed to more pigs in turn. It's how it should be. My closest kin are gone. Their ancestor trees felled. The Magisters took everything from me. My secret would be far safer if I knew you could never talk again.
There's a carving knife in her hand. You never even saw her pick it up.
I have more work to do, more Magisters to rid the world of. I can't leave any loose threads.
She gives you a long look, unsure, then decides.
Betray me, and you'll meet the same fate as the others. Now go.
Right away.
The Magister startles, realizing there's a stranger in his midst.
What do you want, elf? You can't just come in here as you please. There's Magisters missing. I'm trying to conduct a bloody investigation. I didn't ask for your opinion, savage. I asked why you're here. Now answer me. Well, mind your bloody step in future. I've an investigation to carry out, and I don't need any more distraction. What's this? Damn it, Barwell, you're supposed to be stopping intruders. There's still a fugitive on the loose.
It's Belworth, sir. And the fugitive's description doesn't match.
I don't care. Keep on alert until this fiend's head is on a spike. I don't want to end up like the others. Now, you... What do you want? You can't just come in here as you please. There's Magisters missing. I'm trying to conduct a bloody investigation. Well, what are you waiting for? Tell me. You think a bloody cook could best the Magisters of this garrison? How? What proof do you have?
The Magister snatches the ring from your palm and stares at it.
This is a conduct award. I presented it to Magister Harrick myself. She was the second one to be taken.
He shudders and abruptly turns to his subordinate.
Bellwether, get over to the Black Bull Tavern and question their cook. See if there's any truth to this. And you, if I find this is some sort of trick, there'll be consequences. Now go.
Stew is good.
Ah,
If you
finally! Your colleague over there is absolutely useless. I'll have a bowl of the house stew, if you please. Oh,
Pity. I've been trying to get a little something to eat all day. But the giggleheads who run this establishment don't seem to be willing to provide a fellow with his fair portion.
after all I've been through, too.
He lowers his gaze, then looks up at you expectantly. His lip trembles dramatically.
It's my mentor. My dear mentor. He was killed by those void beasts. I told him we ought not to travel in the hills, but would he listen? No. Now here I sit, my closest companion gone, our precious cargo worth more than Lucian's right ring, lost to the beast-infested wilds, and the waiter won't even bring me any stew. Oh, then perhaps my luck has changed. Yes, perhaps this awful business might soon be behind me.
Tell me, how are you with, well, Void Woken?
Ah, terrific news.
Then what I ask will be little more than a trifling. My mentor, Liam, and I were hauling in a goodly number of fine wares from the Southlands when we crossed paths with a great brute of a Void Woken.
It made short work of Liam, may the gods rest his soul. I managed to escape, but my precious cargo was left behind. We'd invested our entire livelihood in those wares. I'll do anything to get them back.
Of course. Of course. We'll, discuss the specifics once you've returned. Now, give me your map. I'll show you just where to look. I doubt those beasts out there have any use of such a cargo. I can't tell you how thoroughly you've made my day. Good luck.
The cook piles a bundle of what appears to be red clothing into the hearth. It ignites. She turns and eyes you coldly.
You! I trusted you and you betrayed me.
The cook looks wounded for a moment, then draws a knife.
don't have to witness this sudden elf.
A lifeless elven child is cradled in your arms. Your vision blurs with tears. You look away to a raised valley below. Tendrils of death fog dissipate, revealing a victorious Divine Order army advancing. Humans, magisters, murderers.
You don't have to witness this sudden elf.
Stew is good, if you think it'll be.
The spirit of Wivlia glares at you with all the venom she can muster.
We've got enough in front of you, elf.
Weep, my friends, for Alexander the Innocent. Killed by sorcerers, a most vile incident. A valiant warrior against the force.
Caging anyone up that looks at them funny. Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy.
The town is poor, but this room is rich.
You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one
A
night
weathered
with
woman in a
living-
dirty sea captain's tunic babbles breathlessly to herself, and somewhere nearby you hear a bell ringing.
The bell rings a warning and the tide is on the turn. And I without my compass. The ship is in the locker, on the bottom in the rocky shallows, and all are drowned but me. And yet, can you hear? The bell rings on. The bell haunts me yet, and it would drive me mad. Perhaps I am already mad. But I swear I hear the bells. Please, make it stop.
She buries her head in her hands and cries.
Make it stop.
You've got to pick who you can trust. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a wizard.
Take the wheel, Gary, take the wheel.
A ghostly seaman stares at the captain, his lip curled in a malevolent grin, his eyes wide with hate, and all the time he rings his bell. He registers your presence. His head swivels towards you.
Spoke to the lady captain, didn't you? I seen you cozying up. Are you her woman, or sail you with us? Then you won't sail with her. She ran the ship upon the rocks, although I rang the bell. That light weren't no lighthouse. I rang the bell in warning, and she ran the ship upon the rocks. You ran the ship upon the rocks, Captain, and all the crew were drowned. I'm doing my duty here, I am. I'm the lookout, and I'm ringing the bell. Rocks ahead, Captain. There's no lighthouse here. Rocks ahead! Ha 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 ha! But I'm on duty here. There are rocks ahead, and the captain must know it.
He blinks once, twice. A single salty tear drips from one ghostly eye. The bell falls silent. He raises a finger to his temple in salute and fades away.
You're willing to
She
risk
babbles
Fort Joy
breathlessly
for one
on,
night with a
barely
wizard.
aware you're there. And nearby sounds a ringing bell.
My ears are still a-ringing. And I have you to thank for it? Then thank you, I surely do. That accursed bell lies with the Peacemaker, on the bottom in the rocky shallows. My compass lies there too. The compass surely lies on the bottom, near where the ship was wrecked. Take it with my blessing, if you can find it. My sailing days are done. Let me mark your chart. But you be warned. Stay off the wreck itself. Let her lie as a monument to her dead crew, and as testament to my mistake.
She goes white as the proverbial ghost.
You've got no call to go looking for no cargo. Far as anyone's concerned, we sailed with an empty hold, and if there's anything left to salvage, you leave it where it is. Heed me. Leave the cargo of the Peacemaker alone.
She turns away. Conversation over.
About that. Right as rain, he'll come.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot.
Weathered and rugged, the man sleeps soundly. He mumbles in his slumber.
There's bad things in the caves. Bad dwarf things.
Startled, he opens his eyes, but he's staring into the distance. He's still asleep.
Blood and oil do mix, after all.
His eyes flicker open, but he looks like he's still asleep.
The island is ruined and doesn't have a name. Don't go there.
His eyes open, but he doesn't see you.
There's no graveyard on the island. Stay away from the graveyard.
His eyes open, but he doesn't see you.
Sawdust and walls, Mother. Sawdust and walls.
His eyes flick wide open, but he's clearly asleep.
Arcs for Lucian's Day sounds nice, Mother.
His eyes open, but he doesn't see you.
Leave me alone, Mother.
His eyes flicker open, but he looks like he's still asleep.
Get away from my chest.
He goes back to sleep. The chest won't open. It doesn't open. It doesn't budge. It doesn't work.
Speak the word, and I shall open. Speak the word, the magic word, and I shall open. You speak the word. I open. For your safety, please stand back.
The lock unlocks with the tiniest click.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot. Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy.
A lizard, tall and beautiful, turns towards you. He fixes you with a sultry look, and when he speaks, it's like listening to honeyed gravel.
I'm sorry. We can't do business unless you pay the man downstairs.
He gives you an apologetic look, then turns away.
Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot.
Weep, my friends, for Alexander the Innocent.
I'm telling you, if they got nothing to
Killed
hide,
by sorcerers, a most vile incident.
Yeah? You're good with the magic.
A valiant warrior against the poison.
He fixes you with a stare. Look, then a smile.
Greetings, stranger. Looking to ease the pain of a decaying world. Ah, there may be some delay on the stew. You know it. It's pay to play.
He holds out his hand. The money vanishes into his...
Upstairs, on the second floor.
He gives you a mischievous grip.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot. Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot.
You got that right, Hilka. You got that right.
A lizard, tall and beautiful, turns towards you. He fixes you with a sultry look, and when he speaks, it's like listening to honeyed gravel.
Oh, I'm sorry, madam. I didn't mean anything by it. I'm just the handsome gardener. I was in here watering the plants, and I saw these robes. I couldn't resist their silky touch. Please, don't punish me.
He gives you a cool look, then a flirtatious smile.
Not in the mood for games. Me neither. So, what shall we do? Would you like me to dance for you? Or would you like to hear a poem? All right, darling. I'll dance.
He closes his eyes. He's motionless for a moment, as if listening for music that only he can hear. And then, almost imperceptibly, his hips begin to sway. As he finds the rhythm of the song that only he can hear, he sways and moves, silky with power and poise, at once beguiling and raw with pure emotion. You realize you hear the music too. It floods your body with light, at once boiling hot and freezing cold. You feel his hands upon you, and you move together, entwined in spirit and in flesh, as one. Moving to the rhythm of your heart's desire, two beings for a moment become one. In your ecstasy, you feel the edge of the bed against your leg, and suddenly you're falling, both of you laughing together as the mattress receives you both, and you realize that you are naked, and so is he. He searches your face for the lie, doesn't find it. The compliment touches him. He smiles, reaches for you. He takes you into his arms, into his heart, into his very being. Your world explodes in pleasure.
Good morning, lovebirds.
Good morning, Gil. Hey, this is my lover. Lover, this is my friend Gil.
Shut it, Longbow.
I'm sorry, darling. It's a setup. You paid for a trip to paradise. Now you're paying for the return journey.
To wit, we're taking all your stuff. If you want it back, you can take it up with Lohar. Reckon that's for you to figure out.
He gives you a pity pout.
I'm sorry, darling, but business is business.
And time is money. So if we're all clear on what's happening here, we'll be leaving with your stuff.
got a pick and can trust.
You got that right, Ilka. You got that right.
And I'm saying you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away. And you can't be too careful, you know? If they can get Alexander.
Spark, twinkle, and
He gives you his mischievous grin.
I did promise you the experience of a lifetime.
His lip quivers. You expect him to be afraid, but he's not.
They have me over a barrel. They do. You have to believe me. It's hard enough to earn a crust around here, and me and the young'un, we've been starving. My lady, the little un was left with me when my wife died. She won't make it without me, the poor...
He contrives to look even more pitiful. But then a grin breaks across his face.
Oh, hell, I can't keep a straight face. You're right, there's no young'un. It's an easy way to make a little extra money. But no harm done, eh? Admit it, you had a good time. I can see death in your eyes, girlie. You'll excuse me if I put up a fight.
Now's the time.
Wait, my friends, for Alexander the Innocent. Killed by sorcerers, a most vile incident.
You've got to
valiant warrior against the boys. Taken too early, all hope destroyed. The path thus ended, the conclusion of a noble bloodline. Who shall rise? Who gains the title most divine? We wait, we wander and wonder, seeking signs from the gods. May the seven usher us to paradise.
You retch up the last of the ale into a foul-smelling puddle behind the tavern. You straighten, letting the cool night air sober you up. You turn, steadying yourself on the corner of the building, to see an elf standing mere feet away. There's something in her hand, gleaming in the moonlight. You retch up the last of the ale into a foul-smelling puddle behind the tavern. You straighten, letting the cool night air sober you up. You turn, steadying yourself on the corner of the building, to see an elf standing mere feet away. There's something in her hand, gleaming in the moonlight. You retch up the last of the ale into a foul-smelling puddle behind the tavern. You straighten, letting the cool night air sober you up. You turn, steadying yourself on the corner of the building.
Taken too early, all hope destroyed. The path thus ended, the conclusion of a noble bloodline. Who shall rise? Who gains the title most divine? We wait, we wander and wonder, seeking signs from the gods.
You've got enough money's
May the seven usher us to paradise against all odds.
You've got enough money's elf. You don't have to witness the son of the elf.
Wait, my friends, for Alexander the Innocent. Killed by sorcerers, a most vile incident. A valiant warrior against the void. Taken too early, all hope destroyed. The path thus ended, the conclusion of a noble bloodline.
Buying or selling? Capital. Good luck to you.
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right, as long as we don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. It's not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your tongue, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're
Back
buying
for a return visit. Have at it. Got yourself situated.
I don't come visit your tongue. Who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Yep.
You needing supplies? Anything more?
Your fish stinks of the void. What kind of fat would sell such filth?
God, I don't fancy starving. It's all well and good for you with your rations. We've got to take what we can get.
Keep talking to us when you let that ripping silver from a cell floor.
Until later, then.
Have you anything that will protect against void woken?
I can turn aside fire, cold and poison. But void woken? God knows what'd stop those beasts.
Cold steel it is, then.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your tongue, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Don't come over. While you're buying anything.
I don't come visit your town. Who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Glad to see you well. Until later, then.
Tell me, have you heard any news?
Nothing good. Void woken are everywhere.
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Don't come over. While you're buying anything.
I don't come visit your town. Who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
How you holding up?
Keeping it together, Bree?
Your fish stinks of the void.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
It's all well and good for you with your rations. We've got to take what we can get.
Keep talking, dwarf, and you'll end up eating sawdust from a cell floor.
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Have you anything that will protect against void waking?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
I can turn aside fire, cold and poison. But void walking? God knows what'd stop those beasts.
Cold steel it is, then.
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
I don't come visit your town. Who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Junk? Why, I offer nothing less than the wisdom of the ancients. And
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Well, don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your tongue, who will?
Cold and poison.
Would you like to know?
God knows what'd stop those beasts.
Wars are brewing, my friend. Special prices. War is hell, my friend, but it's very good for business. Good luck to you.
Executes 24 noblemen.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Wide walking. God knows what'd stop those beasts. Cold stealing.
Bishop Alexander was slain by Seagulls. How rich did it large?
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Against the ancient empire.
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
How rich did it large?
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right, as long as I don't get it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Doesn't noblemen for insubordination!
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
Quite welcome. If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right, as long as I don't get it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Your maker.
Keeping it together, Bree. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
Doesn't noblemen for insubordination!
I don't come visit your ton. Who will?
Buying or selling? Capital. Good luck to you.
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right, as long as I don't get it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Hear ye! Divine order to march against the ancient empire!
I'm telling
Weep, my friends, on Alexander the Innocent, killed by sorcerers, a most vile incident.
damn right.
A valiant warrior against the war.
It's the greater good.
Taken too early, all hope destroyed.
Hold it. Papa, no.
You no go.
He grins, unpleasantly.
Loha didn't tell me to let any pretty lady in, so why should I? Nice try, Honeyplum, but you're a bit of a tall order for me. You again? I told you to scram once. Don't make me say it with my fist. You can't buy my friendship, but you can buy 10 seconds of me eyeballs examining the ground for, well, let's say, a small fortune. You look like you'd be good for it. No gold? Out in the cold. Hey, back away from the stairs or you'll find out exactly why they call me Papa Thrash. You again? I told you to scram once. Don't make me say it with my fists. You can't buy my bow. You can buy 10 seconds of me eyeballs examining the ground for, well, let's say, a small fortune. You look like you'd be good for it.
He pockets the coin and gazes dramatically at the ground mere inches from your feet.
Have to keep pushing, do you? Oh, I'm too old for this bullshit. Let's go.
I've spotted something.
Look at that. A fresh face. And a pretty little kisser it is, too. Welcome be, Governor. Take a load off and enjoy Effie's plunder down under.
Ifan approaches you, a drink in his hand and a wide smile on his face. He clearly feels at home in this grimy place.
Want a drink?
He grins and hands you a drink, full of good cheer.
It's really been some adventure so far, eh?
Ifan's eyebrows raise, and his cheeks color beneath his beard.
I'd say the same about you. I'm never lonely when you're around.
Ifan smiles, shyly. It's not a familiar expression on his rugged face. He inches closer to you, so close that you can feel the heat of his body warming you. You can smell his scent, wild and animalistic.
Closer.
He reaches out one scarred hand to touch your face, gentle as can be. Trembling, he smiles. Closing his eyes, he moves to kiss you too. Noise erupts in the under-tavern around you as patrons cheer and clap your affectionate moment. Ifan meets your eyes and laughs softly, pulling you into a bear hug.
Let's try this again sometime, when there's not quite so much company.
He squeezes your hand and winks, only moving away when he sees your answering smile.
What do you want? Boss is busy. Loha, you've been living under a boulder. Stick around long enough and you will. Best to get on his good side early if you're new in town. Listen up. Don't waste his time. These are explosive times. Be respectful.
Not no more, she ain't.
I brought you up from girl to woman, Marla. Like you was my own. This.
He lifts his right arm, showing a white bandage beneath his ribs. A wet red spot shows through.
This ain't the thanks I expected. Who sent you?
The formidable dwarf slams his fist on the side table. You hear a loud crack.
Enough! Do you know they killed Anna? Do ya? Start talking sense or I'll take that tongue right out of your mouth and fry it for supper. Bart, Cade, get her to talk or bleed her out. She ain't one of mine anymore.
His sneer travels from the restrained dwarf to you.
And you. You better have a damn good reason for coming here.
We ain't gonna keep you around much longer.
You're making this much harder than it needs to be.
I almost feel bad for you. Almost.
Hail. What a pretty young thing you are. Call me Dorothea.
Kids at war.
She draws close. You feel her breath on your neck, hot, moist.
Oh, yes. I have something that you want. But I only bargain with those I deem deserving. Those who have accomplished great things. So, tell me, are you worthy of my gift? Love. I must consider your merits before I answer your questions. Why, I wouldn't tease you with a gift I could never offer. You don't think me cruel, do you? Indeed. This is acceptable. You are nearer the one than most self-described heroes I've known. So, tell me, are you ready for me to grant you your greatest desire? I can't. Not yet. First, you must look into my ring and tell me what you see there. Gaze into the gem, my lovely girl.
She flashes her ring at you, and you stare at the luminescent stone at its center. You are floating on a current of pure source, surrounded by a kaleidoscope of colors and fuzzy images. On the horizon looms a dark silhouette. As you approach, a beam of light washes the shadow away, revealing to you...
Yes. I see you clearly now. A true warrior. You desire great strength. To you, an armed legion is merely a wall of flesh, ready to have a path carved through it. I will fulfill this desire. In return, I ask for one thing in return. A kiss. Most delicious. Meet me around the corner, and come alone. An audience is not required.
Tell the truth now.
Dorothea sees you and heaves a shuddering sigh. She bites into her lower lip with enough force that a drop of blood seeps out. Blood and something else. Something green.
Darling, I admit I wish we could share more carnal pleasures. Yet I think a kiss is the height of intimacy. Now come closer and receive your soul's desire.
You draw closer and close your eyes, eager to feel her lips on yours. Yet her lips do not press against yours, and her hands do not caress your face. She is a woman no longer, but a were-spider. Her fang painlessly sinks into your neck. You still hear her words, though they sound muffled, as if filtered through a glass wall.
You desired strength, and so my venom gives it to you. We part ways now. I'll remember this moment. You've seen my true self. There's nothing more to know.
She kisses her forefinger, then presses it against your forehead.
Now go. I can't offer you more. May the memory of our kiss remain. I can't offer you more. May the memory of our kiss remain sacred.
Back again, eh? It's free. Fair travels, friend.
Keeping it together, free.
Buying or selling? Capital. Good luck to you.
We're safe among friends.
You ever think about running off? Like Barney and Sam?
What word do you bring? Blood?
His body stiffens, as if enduring a harsh wind.
The Void Woken come. You may pass, traveller. Dare say you'll be aching to leave before long anyway. But, before you do, find Raymond, the White Magister. He'll want to know what you've seen. Be quick, mind. He's set to sail any moment.
He nods his head in the direction of the bridge, but offers no other instruction. The Magister smiles, but he does not make eye contact with you. He shifts his weight from the left foot to the right.
Thank the Seven I've Aldous to guide me in these times. He allows me to borrow a bit of courage from him when I need. It's true, what you say. My belly's as yellow as a canary, but when the hammer comes calling, you don't refuse. It's only a matter of time, you know? Outside Driftwood, not even the sharpest blades can protect us from those things. Inside, a Magister killer roams. Our numbers dwindle. I'm hardly fit to protect. I only hope to survive. I know they disappear without a sign. Magister Carver's looking into it, but it's been so long since we've talked, a dwarf could have grown 3 beards by now. Farewell.
As long as you stay put, you'll be safe.
He roosts, but he is special. He can help people, can keep him safe. What? No! Peeper's still just a baby, and Papa can help. Then you'd better be the best mama you can be. Care for Peeper and stroke him and bring him straight to his papa.
The shimmering ghost of a lizard magister turns her gaze upon you. She holds your stare, boring into your mind, searching the blacks of your eyes for the secrets of your soul. But in so doing, she shows you her. You are Zeus-Han, a young lizard magister, devoted to the Order. More than this, you are in love with a comrade, a human man of wit and kindness and sweet disposition, who goes by the name of Boris. You are Zeus-Han once more. Alexander dies. Worse, your human comrades look at you askance, as if his murder was your fault. Even Boris turns against you. When he's posted to Fort Joy, he does not say goodbye. Your heart is broken. Posted to the graveyard shift in the dark of night on the outskirts of town, you do your duty diligently. But your heart is no longer in it. So when you catch a couple of young sorcerers fleeing Raymond's net, you see how deeply in love they are. You do not turn them in. You help them to escape. But in the morning, they are caught and under torture give you up. They go to Fort Joy. You are hanged right here.
I bet you're the musical sort. You've thought about taking up the lute. I got a few ready to go, all freshly strung. A shame. Everyone's got a melody in them, you just gotta look. My brother Laszlo couldn't carry a tune in a bucket when he were a wee thing. Now, he's got the voice of an angel. He's all right then, yeah? That's Laszlo, all right. If he had the blues, you'd never know it. Nothing kept his big smile from brightening the darkness. I hate the Magisters for what they'd done. Stole me brother. Stole me heart. I keep going, though, hoping to get to Ark sooner than later. Lucian's Day crowds will be wanting some musical trifles. Come back if you need. I'll be whittling away. Useful? Ah, you mean deadly. Used to make bows and fletch arrows, but left that hobby behind. There's no shortage of suffering, that's for sure. Maybe I could do me part to help your efforts. Come back later then. I need a bit of time to carve something useful. Hello? Anything else you want to chat about? Use the best wood I can find. Good rosewood ain't too common, but lute's made from it croon like songbirds. I like playing too, though my brother Laszlo was the real talent. Duets with him brought out the best in me. Same to you.
There's paladins out there, men of my vintage. I wonder if I served with any of them back in the war.
if you please. Who goes there? Ha! If you're looking for adventure, east's the way to go. It's a void-woken hellhole over there. Sorcerer at work. Powerful one. Of course, you could wait for the Magisters to sort them out. You'll be waiting. Holding the fort like we always do. Usually the fort in question is bigger than this one, but you do the job in front of you, don't you? Seems someone high up doesn't trust the Magisters to do their jobs out there. What should you expect beyond the bridge? Expect sorcery of the highest order. Expect Voidwoken, bigger and badder than you've ever seen. Expect the void. Expect to die. Go on through, adventurer. We won't stop you.
Seems like the only work these days is in fixing weapons. This will do.
I shall not mourn till war is done. I shall not weep while blood still runs. I'll hold my tears.
Sighting a stocky paladin seated ahead, Ifan tugs at your sleeve.
This one I remember. Hardwin and I served together back in the war. Let me do the talking.
The two men embrace, amicably enough, but you sense an uneasy tension running beneath their smile.
Well, as I live and scarcely breathe, if it isn't Ifan Ben Mesd, I thought you died in the death fog. Thought you died a hero. But I suppose it's better to live as one. We really gave those Black Ring what for, eh? Wiped them all out in the blink of an eye. Damned proud to have served with you, Ben Mesd. Damned proud.
Ifan's face turns sour as he mutters something under his breath that only the paladin can hear. Hardwin loses all camaraderie and blanches, stepping backwards. He puts one hand on his weapon.
You've changed. And for the worse. I'll not have the sacrifices of my fallen brothers maligned to my face. You survived, Ben Mesd. Be thankful for that, if nothing else.
A senior paladin sits hunched over a tattered map. He registers your presence, sits back in his chair, taps his fingers on the map.
Who are you, and who sent you?
He appraises you with a look, then grimly grins.
I think I've heard about you. Didn't you free the Meister from the gallows in Driftwood? Then I may well have a job for you, if you're interested.
He taps a finger on the map on the table.
Here, in the Black Pits, are White Magisters. Their operation is shrouded in mystery, and this pricks our ears. We are gravely concerned. We believe the White Magisters may have strayed into the darkness. We suspect that Dallas herself and her master Vriedemann are the inspiration for these dark endeavors. Look under the white veil of secrecy and report back. How much do you want? I have fewer paladins to pay, so I have ready gold. But there are limits.
He breaks into laughter.
I shall not mourn till war is done. I shall not weep while blood still runs. I'll hold my tears when weeping comes. Who shall avenge you, darling one?
Done. And cheap at the price, too.
He offers you an item. A whistle-like device sits nestled in your hand.
When you're ready, send a war owl. Be careful out there. It's a dangerous place these days. And I'd like to think I'll hear from you again. And, adventurer...
He looks you in the eye.
Don't get caught.
He looks up from his map.
I shall not mourn till war is done.
I notice.
I'll hold my tears when weeping comes. Who shall avenge you, darling one?
Help us! Shush, Mabel! Don't you shush me, Geraldine. I'll talk to whomever I like. Shh! They're still here. I know they're still here. My apologies for my idiot friend, but we could really use your help. You won't believe it. She won't believe it, Mabel. She'll think we're mad cows. Truth is, kind miss, that we are not, in fact, cows. At least not as such. We're people. Captives, to be exact. Enslaved by the witch. You're not here to visit Alice Elysian, are you? So will you help us? She won't help us. Look at her. Can barely help herself. Yes, miss. Please help us. Mabel, she can hear us whispering. I know, Geraldine, I know. Now shut up. Look, we really do need your assistance. Just get us something to drink. What my friend here means to say, kind lady, is that there's a cure for our condition. Alice Elysian has it in her house. If we could drink it, we could regain our former forms, as it were, and steal away. Don't mention the rats. For God's sake, Geraldine. What rats? They're just ordinary rats. Nothing special or awful about them at all. Wouldn't let them worry you. The witch ain't here. What my friend wishes to say is that Alice went into the cloisterwood collecting herbs and hasn't been seen in some time. But that there Just down the way is her house. She has a frog. You can't miss it. Would you mind awfully procuring for us a small potion that Alice Elysian keeps in her cellar? We'd rather like to, you know, assume our rightful forms and toddle off. Thanks ever so.
Thank the gods.
I humbly thank you. You won't regret it. Don't be disgusting. We hardly know you.
Sure.
Geraldine.
Oh, right, yeah. Disgusting. Sorry, better not.
Lucky find.
Here be witchery. Trespass not.
Oh my gods, you're ugly. You turn milk green and a magister's red coat black. My mistress Alice might fancy you, though. She has a taste for the odd, if she ever makes it back. The magisters with the red coats chased her into the woods. They'll be sorry.
Smells of lavender and charred flesh. It's almost homely. Almost. Is that her eye? Did she pluck out her own eye?
Yeah. Hello. Stand back a bit there. I'm not feeling very well.
Said not to worry about the rats. Rats.
Rats.
Nice.
It's so gratifying when all my hours of arcane studies pay off.
glad to see you well. Nothing more.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Don't come over. What you buying anything?
Hey, don't come visit your tongue. Who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Bishop Alexander was slain by singers. Culprits in at large.
How you holding up?
Until later, then.
And a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Back for a return visit, are you?
Hey, don't come visit your tongue.
Yep.
Buying or selling?
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Bishop Alexander was slain by singers. Culprits in at large.
Keeping it together, Reed. I'm all right. You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Buying or selling?
Rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
Hey, don't come visit. Who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Reed. I'm all right. As long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
To march against the ancient empire.
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Keeping it together, Reed. I'm all right. As long as I don't think too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Ree? I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it. How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it. Buying or selling?
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Ree? I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it. How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Keeping it together, Ree? I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Heading east? If I were you. You look tough.
You've hit a nerve. He looks away.
Ain't none of your business why I'm still here.
He can't look you in the eye.
I left my girl out there, alright? Sally and me got split up, and I said we'd meet up here. And I ain't going back out there looking for her. You can judge me all you want. I ain't ashamed.
He nods, but the shame pricks him. Yet, he still can't look you in the eye.
You ain't seen it out there. You'll find your own limits quick enough.
He turns away.
I'll hold my tears.
Look out. I see a trap nearby.
Who shall avenge?
A weary paladin strips equipment from the bodies of the dead, singing softly to himself. He looks you up and down, then nods a greeting.
Oh, pity you just arrived. We could have used adventurers like you in that last fight. We're short-handed, deserters, if you can believe that. Abandoned their post and wandered off into the wastelands. Left their friends here to die. It's shameful. We think alike, you and I. See the captain, adventurer. He'll put some work your way.
He looks up from his map.
I noticed.
No sooner do I fix gear and the pallies here break it again. Them voidwoken can have heads of stone. Still, I'd rather be fixing stuff than be lying there dead. Happy to. Some of that stuff's not bad, friend. It's a little better now if I say so myself. Good luck to you.
Maybe the river could be crossed on that. I see a cage, and there's something in it.
10,000 masks of cowardice.
In the darkness of the woods, you spot a man overlooking a cage that holds creatures crept from a nightmare. Despite the all-too unsettling nearness of these horrors, he looks poised, regal even, and wholly at ease.
Go on. Step in from the shadows. Let's have a look at the wanderer lost in the woods. There is much weakness in Revelation. What upper hand you had, you've lost.
He eyes you with a sudden intensity, makes you feel like a weight upon a scale, balanced against an unknown measure.
But you... there's something different about you. A desire to be seen through, so that I may know you for who you truly are, when you're yourself alone. It's been a while, hasn't it? Since your heart leapt in your chest because of your feelings. Since your hands reached for something delicate to your touch. Even now you see visions repellent to you. You see me as a mess of meat beset by maggots. Your fingers sinking slowly into the slush that were my eyes, licking your thumbs. Yes, I know how they work. Visitors like yours.
Suddenly, the tip of a dagger presses against your throat.
Take a step back. Thank you. I do apologize for my ungentlemanlike behavior, but I see through you, just like you desire. I see what's inside of you. You, Losa, are an amalgam too hideous to contemplate. One who has a demon coiled around her god-woken heart. And what's more, you've brought it all the way here. To me. Why? At any cost. You don't learn, do you? At any cost. A symphony to any demon's ear.
He steps back and passes his gaze over you, his face impassive.
There is nothing I know better than demons. And you've long since moved beyond the stage of mere possession. Your soul is still yours only because it is God-woken. In dealing with you, I risk everything. But of course, I won't refuse you. I'll do my best to drive the demon out. However, there's much work to be done first. The plan is twofold. First, you must do me a favor. Then I will teach you. Enlarge your mastery of the source. You will need all the strength you can muster, and more, before we confront your visitor. The second part we'll discuss after the lesson. So first, let us turn to the favor. Quid pro quo, I'm afraid. A tad vulgar of me, that much I admit. But needs must when the demon drives. I've a demon of my own, you see. One I've been hunting for a long time, and now I've managed to track him down to the island over yonder.
He points towards the northeast. You see nothing in that direction but grey water and a thick mist in which ghoulish shapes seem to form and fade.
I know it's there. My caged guests have confirmed as much. But to my great frustration, I cannot reach my goal. Death fog surrounds the island, and through death fog even I cannot pass. That is where you come in. Of course, you are but a mortal, for now. But you are God-woken as well. Surely you have a few tricks up your sleeve. Consider it a test. Kill the demon, and I will be your teacher. Then let me shake your hand and describe your target. The demon's guise, or vessel, one can't be quite certain, is that of a lizard known only as the Advocate. Like all of his ilk, he is kind, he is charming. He will offer you what you desire most at seemingly no cost at all. There is no such thing as no cost at all. My advice is to strike before he even has a chance to speak. But should you choose to disregard me, should you allow him to parley, all you have to do is say no. Above all else, remember that. Death fog obscures any approach and hangs thick over the collapsed bridge that led to the isle from the Driftwood Road. There is more than the mist alone there, though. Magic that evades my eyes. I also spotted a sloop further down the shoreline. But of course, a quiet afternoon's boating trip will be quite ruined once one hits death fog-shrouded waters. It is a place of irony, if you will. Once the site of an academy dedicated to the art of demon hunting, now the remnant of a dream sliced open into nightmare. Rumor has it an exorcism went wrong there long ago, and for a short time a great demon stood unopposed. Had it not been for Dr. Deva, the entirety of Reaper's Coast could have looked like Blood Moon Island looks today. He contained the demon and its blood spawn to the doomed shores of the isle, surrounded it with death fog, and never looked back. I met him once, during a soirée in Arx. Quite the eccentric is Dr. Deva. But then again...
He looks you up and down.
Aren't we all?
He smiles, like one would at a child, asking about the birds and the bees.
I know because I've known others like you. Those whose fates are chained, for better or for worse, to that of the gods themselves. I have battled the foe of foes, and conquered it. For a while. I have sat in perfumed gardens with the source herself, drank life from her very lips. I have seen well over 2,000 springs, and will continue to do so until time itself closes its weary eyes. Trust me, I know what you are, and what you can be. May you wander in wisdom. How fares the hunt, my friend? May you walk.
miserable-looking creature.
Oh, I'd give up my wings for a respite from this pestilence.
Despite its weak state, the bird scrounges the energy for a disdainful glare.
I have no interest in taking a single step towards you. All I want is to stay in the warmth of the sun. It's the only sliver of comfort I have left. My feathers are molting. My wings can't carry me anymore. I feel so cold. All I can think about is warmth.
It painstakingly attempts to flap its spindly wings, failing miserably. The bird ruffles its patchy coat of feathers, glaring at you with beady eyes.
You're no healer. How dare you suggest such a thing? Besides, I'm far too valuable, a trophy animal, to just be put down.
The bird's head droops miserably. There's no better offers on the horizon.
Oh, all right. Do it. Just try and make it quick.
That hurts, doesn't it?
What's wrong with that bird?
Oh, I'd give up my wings for a rare... my feathers...
It painstakingly attempts to flap its wings to no effect. You catch a glimpse of its weak little torso. A faint glow emits from within it.
A phoenix? Cut back on whatever you're drinking. I'm in no mood to be made fun of. Not in this condition.
The bird stares at you.
All right, do it. Burn me. But may the flames consume you too if you're wrong about this. Come on, I'm ready. Burn me.
Is it dead?
A phoenix egg.
The egg is warm to the touch, but not from the ashes. This warmth comes from deep within the egg. The egg is smooth and glossy dark, like some rare volcanic mineral. From deep within its core, a fiery glow pulsates, almost like a heartbeat.
There could be mighty power within a phoenix egg, especially if eaten.
This is a gift from the gods. Perhaps they still smile upon us. It must not be harmed.
It's beautiful. Don't harm it. Keep it safe.
So rare, so helpless. It shall travel with me, unharmed.
Jonathan, how long has it been?
Gareth looks to the limp body at his feet, then to you, sword raised. He isn't quite present, but lost in his own tangled thoughts.
I knew I'd see him again. I wish it hadn't been like this. Indeed, yet more than that. His name is Jonathan. He is my friend. Or was my friend. I led him here. I felt someone's gaze on me from almost the very moment I stepped foot on the coast. Lucian taught never to ignore augury. And sure enough, I saw the flash of white. I heard the sprigs snapping. Someone was watching, following. I came here and waited. The door swung open and it was him. A face I hadn't seen since I was called to the Seekers. He didn't say a word, just flashed the arrest warrant. Seems he didn't expect the punch. Now I must do as duty requires.
Gareth raises his blade and tightens his grip, but falters. He cannot strike the final blow. Gareth's fingers open and close around his sword's hilt. His breathing quickens, his forehead wrinkles, yet his arm remains suspended in air. Blood seeps from Jonathan's wound and pools at Gareth's feet. He stares at the stream as it carves a path around his boots.
What? What have you done?
Gareth's eyes go glassy. There is no warmth, no chill, no joy, no sadness. It is as if the void has possessed him.
I need to go. Away from here. Away from this. Away from... Yes, you're right. There's little time for tears. When it is time to sail, I will be ready.
Scion words. Do not disturb.
Behold, it is I, the magic cockerel. Waka! What is this? Papa? Papa! Papa? Well? Marge? Marge! Oh, Marge! She was a good sort. I'll mourn her with my mourning. Cock, cock, cock!
The rooster looks his son over, first with one beady eye, then the other.
He has my eyes! But I see nothing but the void lurking behind those pretty peepers. Kill him now or he will kill us all later! Good choice! Oh, gosh! And I'll give you a little something for your trouble after.
Please, take it. I didn't.
The elven warrior stands guard over a captive magister. The magister looks a little worse for wear.
Stay back. The thief stays where she is. Do the Divine Order tend our needs when they steal our lands, torture us, murder us? We only return what is given.
Hearts. Huh? Please, take it. I didn't. No, it hurts. Huh?
He looks up from his mat.
I noticed.
They beat all those Voidwoken. I'm impressed.
4 deer stand in formation near a crumbling altar. 3 stags, fawn-coloured and hearty, gaze cloudy-eyed at a great black skeleton glowing an eerie green.
Now.
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 The 3 fawn-coloured stags shake their antlers. The clouds clear from their eyes.
Huh? What? Where are we?
You, vermin. Always treading where you are least wanted. Enough!
Looks like this place has seen better days. Much better days.
Everything is very dark all of a sudden.
back for a return visit? Have at it. Got yourself situated. Yep.
Back again, huh? It's free to their travels, friend.
Buying or selling? Capital. Good luck to you. Buying or selling?
Glad to see you well. Anything more? Until later, then.
My thanks once again, stranger. With your help, I might make a breakthrough yet. Well, let me see. You try the yellow ridgeback. Ah, yes, it's coming back to me now. A wily creature. Not the easiest. Find somewhere that peddles alertness herb mixes. Then add the ridgeback that I gave you. The effects of the new mixture could be quite interesting. Well, I'm afraid I'm a humble sort. I wouldn't want to get mixed up with the sort of place that peddles these herb mixtures, but knowing Driftwood, you won't have to look too far. My findings are very promising, but speed isn't a virtue of my field, I'm afraid. It might be some time before I have something to present.
I don't want to go to Fort Joy with the smelly lizard.
Be wary. That hound has a nose for sauce.
What is it, boy?
Halt! The hound smells sauce on you. Plenty of it, by the sound of him. Haven't got a collar for you. Damn it. I'm sorry, but I can't let you leave. Hounds, at the ready. Fine. Do all the gallivanting you want. But if a hound goes snapping at your heels, I'm looking the other way. Careful out there.
That's off.
You met me as a lone wolf. But did I ever tell you of my past in the Divine Order?
He's as gone as the rest of them. Unlucky family, man.
Ifan looks uneasy, even hangdog.
Ever tell you I worked with Lucian? Fact is, I was once pretty high up in his Divine Order. He was a good man, trust me. Today's Divine Order has nothing to do with Lucian's. Everything started to go downhill during the war, right after my last mission.
He closes his eyes as he speaks, forehead creasing with effort.
You know sacrifices had to be made during the war? Well, Lucian knew he needed to use death fog to eliminate the Black Ring. But doing that would kill the elves also. So we came up with a plan. I was to hurry through the forests with a rift portal for the elves, so they could escape before the death fog exploded. But something went wrong. I was too late. The death fog exploded just as I arrived, and The elves were... That's something I want an answer to myself.
He shoots you a grateful look and the smallest of smiles.
Onwards.
Oh, hi. Did you get it? Did you get the potion? Oh, I only need one. Geraldine, that's great news. One each. Look, we're cows who were once people who were enslaved and bewitched by a nasty old, witch. We don't have much to offer. Wait! But the potion is of no use to anyone but us. I used to sell recipes in Driftwood. I can do that again. Anything you want.
And I'll tell you where my secret stash is.
You have a secret stash? Do you think it's still there?
I hope so. Shh. She'll hear us. Great?
Yes, great. These will take effect any moment now. I can't thank you enough.
Thank you. Is that thanks enough? I don't think a thank you is enough, Mabel. I'd better mark his map for him. Thank you so very much.
You'll see me in Driftwood for cheap recipes. Free recipes? At least one free recipe. See me in Driftwood. We'll talk.
My potion's starting to work, Mabel.
Here we go.
I'll never see another
That's
again.
better.
It'll be too soon. Oh, hi. Are you regretting asking for my milk? That'll teach you to make assumptions. Oh, that? Didn't I mark it on your map? It's near the windmill out in the meadows. Pretty spot. You'll like it.
Ah, it's you. You'll want your reward, I suppose.
I like this place. I like this place. It's nice.
Thank you. And thank you for not mentioning, you know.
I like this place. It's nice.
Oh, gods. Look! Just go. I've grown quite fond of this field, in a sick sort of way.
I like this place. It's nice.
Keeping it together, Reed.
Buying or selling? Capital. Good luck to you.
Oh, hi. You're safe among friends.
I'm approaching this the wrong way.
Shush it, Hound.
Shush it, Hound.
smells like blood and death. I wonder what I've stumbled upon. We're getting close. Garvin said the attack happened somewhere around here.
The cargo ought to be nearby.
How about you back up and take a look at what happened to the last trespasser? Back off, pigeon! This is my bridge, and I don't suffer fools on it.
The enormous, unusually red troll looms over you with his fists clenched threateningly. His expression is stern, yet you can see the tiniest twinkle in his intelligent eyes.
Didn't hear me the first time, parrot?
He smiles a jagged and magnanimous grin. Each pitchfork-pointed tooth seems to threaten you individually.
We'll see. You want to cross my bridge? Look at this wreck. No taxpayer coin has touched it in a hot century.
He kicks the edge of the bridge, sending a sizable chunk of rock flying perilously close to your eye.
I'm the only thing standing between this bridge and the void. These days, everything is in decline. Well, I killed them. Nobody crosses my bridge for free, and they didn't pay the toll. Mind you, they hadn't tongues to bargain with, nor pockets for coin. But still, a troll must stand by his principles.
He rubs his leathery hands together with glee.
Sure. One regular-priced bridge crossing coming right up. And I don't want to hear any whiny little baby noises about it either. Well, just for you, a discount of 1 gold piece. Pay up, cuckoo!
His eyes narrow to glinting slits, and a deep laugh shakes his whole frame.
There is one thing, the competition. Take out my competition, and I could waive the usual fee. A little magpie feather named Mog. He's not fit to be a bridge keeper. He took over the other bridge across, and he's too cheap. I can't compete with his ridiculous prices. That's a little non-committal, but I'll take what I can get around here.
Grog drags a rough map in the dust of the bridge with one claw. He then spends an inordinate amount of time sketching a highly vulgar doodle of this Marge he wants you to take care of.
There. Now, for the moment, you'll need to back off. No pay, no stay.
Seems someone's been digging rather hastily. Something isn't right here.
He was killed, quite mercilessly by a young companion, a trader. The young man wanted to seize his business.
Puss-crusted rat! Cack-sniffing whelp! Where you hiding, Daddy's boy? Where you hiding?
The spirit notices his eviscerated corpse, caked in dirt and laced with maggots, and lets out a spine-curling howl.
Void-walking? Void-walking did not eat of my flesh. Void-walking did not betray me. It were him. My boy, my Garvin. I want his head in my hands. I want his head in the dirt, sticky with worms, picked to the bones by buzzards. Bring it to me, bring it to me. Head of the dog, Garvin. Garvin! Spoiled that green milk like a stinking egg. His hands were bigger than his head. He wanted and wanted but didn't know enough. Never enough. He'll got the business, same as he did me. Rat, pig, dog. Find him. Feel his heart. Squeeze it dry. Squeeze it dead. Bring the head. Bring the head.
Buying or selling? Capital. Good luck to you.
Keeping it together, Bree. I'm all right, as long as I don't think too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Bishop Alexander was slain by Seekers. Culprit still at large.
Keeping it together, Bree. I'm all right, as long as I don't. You're safe among friends. Never forget it. How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Keeping it together, Bree. You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
That don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree. I'm all right, as long as I don't too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it. How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Keeping it together, Bree? I'm all right, as long as you don't think about it too much. Aye. You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit you, Tunt, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree? I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Bishop Alexander was slain by seekers. Culprit still at large.
Buying or selling?
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi. Bye then.
It doesn't make sense.
Weep, my friends, for Alexander the Innocent. Killed by sorcerers, a most vile incident. A valiant warrior against the void. Taken too early, all hope destroyed.
So, what's the word? Always. I haven't forgotten what I've heard about the chef's mastery of the pot and cleaver. I'm simply waiting to have it proven to me. It smells truly divine and different somehow. Perhaps a special mixture from the house?
Garvin tastes the stew, then begins spooning it into his mouth. He sighs with pleasure. His eyes go wide.
Oh no. Oh no. 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 Something isn't right. I need to go. Move. If you're going to cry. Now's the time. What was in that stew? I swear if I could. If I weren't... Gods, I haven't the... energy for this. You want to know the truth? The old man was a fraud. Always hinting that he had an amazing stash hidden away somewhere. But you know what I found when I tasted his flesh? Nothing.
His intestines threaten you both with a high squeal.
You had to push me, didn't you? This is gonna be messy. If you're going to pray, now's the time. Curse you! Go away! What was in that stew? I swear if I could. If I weren't... Gods, I haven't... The old man was a...
His intestines threaten...
You had to push me. This is gonna be messy. was in that stew you gave me?
Oh, please, Lucian, spare me!
If you're going to fray,
Why the devil is this stall out in the open? What was in that blasted stew?
if you're going to fray, now's the time.
What was in that blasted stew? Oh, heaven!
Shush it, Hound.
Shush it, Hound. Where is his head? Where is his heart? Speak! Dead. Rot, take him. Buzzards use him for a latrine. His head. I want to look into his eyes. My boy is dead. My boy is dead. The snake.
He takes the head in his hands and gazes into its lifeless eyes. He tenderly strokes Garvin's head, and a sad smile crosses his lips.
May maggots bugger you for all time, my dear boy. You. Get that map of yours on hand. I've got a little something for you. Garvin took nearly everything from me, but not nearly enough. I'll show you where to look. I feel the pull of the Hall. It's my time at last. Gods, I hope I'll meet my boy again. Maybe I'll get to look him in the eye when I take his head from him again and again and again.
up.
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Keeping it together, Bree. I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
Buying or selling?
I don't come visit your ton. Who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
The dwarf is unnaturally still. You might mistake her for a corpse, were it not for a slight twitch of her eyelids. She calmly opens her left eye, then her right.
What do you want? Nah, nice quiet spot for a dwarf to get some shut-eye. Cobwebs, I reckon. Maybe some spiders and silverfish, rats. Nothing you want. Unless you collect cobwebs, I guess. Ain't hardly nothing. This is the warmest corner in the house, is all. And didn't I tell you to scram? Wine all you want. I'm staying and you're leaving. And that's that.
Before you can ask more, the dwarf holds up her hands and closes her eyes. She's done talking.
You best get.
She rolls her eyes before closing them and returns. The dwarf is unnaturally still. You might miss... She calmly opens...
What do you want? Nah, nice quiet spot for a dwarf to get some shut-eye. Cobwebs, I reckon. Maybe some spiders and silverfish, rats. Nothing you want. Unless you collect cobwebs, I guess. Wine...
Before you can ask more... The dwarf is unnaturally... She calmly opens...
What do you want? Nah, nice... cobwebs, I reckon.
The dwarf unfolds her arms and shoots to her feet.
All right, human. Right, glad Lohar ain't left us here to wither. Those brutes are taking their sweet time down there. I gotta send word soon. Who knows? Anything that gives away what Mordus has been up to. Probably got all sorts of tricks for covering his tracks, but the goons downstairs should sniff out something. That weird priest's been hanging around Lohar for ages. Now he's vanished. Those half-wits below will know more. Get to it then. But tell the lunkheads that Glenn sent you before they bash your brains in.
Maybe if we had a crowbar.
What's this? I found something.
You got rocks knocking around that noggin of yours.
Maybe if we had a crowbar.
You think a crowbar would open this thing? You got rocks knocking around that noggin of yours. We'd have more luck asking Doolin to open it for us than for it to budge by our own hands.
Maybe if we had a crowbar.
You think a crowbar...
Locked.
Ain't no rest for any dwarf in drift.
Maybe if we had a crowbar.
You think a crowbar would open this thing? Oh, you got rocks.
I've spotted something. Nice. Seems like I've got a real talent for this.
You see an undead figure chained to a torture rack, bones glowing a sickly green, as if lit from within. It raises its head to look at you before lowering it again, exhausted from the effort.
Please, my brother in undeath, release me!
The skeleton ekes out a crackling moan.
The panel. 7 bless you. Mordus, the priest. Not what he claims to be. Without me, he is nothing. A worm. A grub. He doesn't draw upon his own strength, his own source. With this contraption, he draws upon mine.
Free me! Release me from Mordus' torture! Not dead, yet not alive. I know you understand.
It goes silent, save a slight wheeze with every rise and fall of its bony chest. Your hand brushes against the skeleton's porous bones, and it convulses. Your source begins to drain into the beast. You feel the source return to your body the moment you break contact. The creature shivers, then emits a shout that reverberates through the chamber.
I am Zash. The lights may not illuminate me, yet in darkness I cannot hide.
The beast goes silent and looks toward the nearby panel. You see an undead figure chained to a torture rack, bones glowing a sickly green as if lit from within. It raises its head to look at you before lowering it again, exhausted from the effort.
Please, release me.
The skeleton ekes out a crackling moan.
The panel. 7 bless you.
Mordus, the priest, not what he claims to be without me. He is nothing. A worm. A grub. He doesn't drop me.
Free me. Release me.
Not dead.
It goes silent. The creature shudders.
Be wary. The urns will shatter. The bones will rise.
The glowing corpse looks to you. The erratic rising and falling of its sternum is accompanied by melodramatic gurgles.
Come to me.
The creature murmurs a series of unfamiliar noises that amount to absolutely nothing. The creature groans unpleasantly.
Mordus minions! Leave me be, parasite! About time, too! I can't tell you how long Mordus has been draining me. I'm absolutely famished for sauce and sinew.
The creature harumphs.
You freed a master of the magical arts.
For that, I'll leave your bones intact. For demolishing Mordus's minions, I'll give you a skill book of your choice. Choose. I offer you life and learning, and you're still begging for more? Tuh, you're wasting my time. Here, just take a book. Its wisdom might do you some good. Speaking of which, allow me to share some wisdom of my own.
The undead creature bears 2 rows of broken, cratered teeth.
Stay out of my way. Curse your Mordus, and curse your blasted machine.
Broken.
You got rocks knocking round that noggin of yours. We'd have more luck asking Doolittle than us by our own hand.
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Oh, hi. Keeping it together, Bree?
Buying or selling? Capital. Good luck to you.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Oh, hi. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree? I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
People turn into cows. First I've heard of it.
The carved figure is a resplendent sight in that your touch creates...
Turned into cows. First I've heard of it.
Keeping it together, Bree?
Watch 'em fight. Watch 'em. See that? Right in the kisser. Doesn't.
Good to meet you, Governor. What's your poison, Dan? A sip or a smoke? Take all the pleasure doing business with you, Governor.
Are you? No. It can't be far, can it?
The tigers fly, the leopards lie, and you, oh! But I...
Bugger off. Can't you see I'm trying to relax?
She looks you up and down with a grimace.
What's it look like? So already in my pipe. Nothing left for you. Sorry. Nope. Yep.
Down for a little scuffling and tussling? Let's see if you got some fight in you. That's the spirit. But I've got to tell you, you'll probably want to see Murga round the corner before you draw blood. She's the champion, and she's fair particular about who she'll fight. She'll want to talk with you herself before she'll assent to any challenge. Watch your words, mind. She takes against you, there'll be no talking yourself into her good graces again. On your way, then. Figure it's time to prove yourself. Let's get it done. That's the spirit. She'll want to talk with you herself before she'll assent to any challenge. Watch your words, mind. She takes against you, there'll be no talking yourself into her good graces again. Well, you better start caring. Without her approval, you'll be stuck spectating. On your way, then.
Did you know our arena champion's a bloody cheat, stranger? Murga tricked me,
and bit off my earlobe before the fight had even started.
Watch out for Murga, stranger. She's a formidable fighter, our dear arena champion, and not one to suffer fools lately.
Good gods! Is there a void woken down there? Must be one strong force field keeping it inside.
In the shadows, a dwarven woman spits obscenities down upon a caged void-woken. She exudes a powerful air of menace and an even more powerful odor of old sweat and dried blood. She spies you and glowers.
More fodder for the arena. Let Murga the champion test how good your reflexes are.
Curling her torn lip back over broken teeth, she grabs your hand and pulls you down to the ale-soaked table. Never losing eye contact, she begins arm wrestling you.